laugh, I'm mad. I can go Hulk and smash. You can get all my wrath. Better not cross my path. I'm just mad. I'm big, mad. We stay mad. Cause we mad.
Good evening, everybody. You're tuning to the Mad Ones Live podcast. I'm your boy, Boogie Luke Jones, the host with the most, man. And welcome to the show today. And today, man, we're going to go over, hey, man, this Candace Owens thing. I got two videos I really want to do. I think I'm going to save one of them for tomorrow. I'm going to call it Candace Owens Open Eye Investigation Part 2. But today, we're going to go over what got these people mad and what's really going on with old Miss Candace Owens. Now, I rock with Candace. She talks some real stuff sometimes. Some stuff I don't agree with on. But you know what I'm talking about. So we're going to go over there today, man. What's going on? Andre, PJ, Jeff, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Today we're going over these some things about the people we can't name and you know, some stuff that's going on and within the damn Republican Party or MAGA movement, or I guess whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're gonna get into this, man. But you know, before we get into this, you know, hey man, we always gotta start out the show first, man, laughing at some stuff on IG. Yeah. Yeah, man. Laughing at some stuff on IG. Little boy, hey. Now, who seen this right here? Folk dead ass wrong for this. Hey, let me show y'all this, man. They looking for the folk who are the bridge right here. Who seen this, man? Who in the hell? Come on, thing. Oh, no, I could wrong damn thing, y'all. My bad. Hold on. You're tripping already. But now, yeah, I didn't show y'all this. That's what I was trying to show y'all. Yeah, man, these folks ain't right, man. Who seen this right here? These folks been making folks tear their cars up over here, man. Look at who seen this, man. Them folks done really made a road around the tunnel. They done painted a road around the tunnel on the bridge, and folks been tearing the hell out their cars up, man. Why you can't make this stuff up? Look at this, man. Who in the hell? Look at this. But these folks dead ass wrong. They done made the whole road around the tunnel. Like Wile E. Coyote. Got these folks tearing up their cars and stuff, man. You cannot make this stuff up. I'm trying to wait on everybody to get in here. I just left them in Discord so we can get over this on this Candace Owens thing. But who's saying this, man? These folks dead ass wrong. Y'all look at making tunnel like this real. And now these folks tearing up their cars and stuff. But you can't make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up. The internet is undefeated, man. What is this little boy had me? Let me show y'all the coolest little boy I never seen. I gotta show y'all this. Oh, now who heard her story? Oh man, I gotta show you this right here. It's crazy. Who in the hell heard her story?
Here to tell my story. Yes, I have 10 kids. And
Yo, what the?
Yes, I have 10 baby daddies.
Honor, did you hear this?
But that does not make me a hoe. I had 10 one-night stands. Yes.
So you got 10 baby daddies. Yeah, 10 one-night stand. And you know they still got me a little shadow band Jeff over here. You know what I'm saying? That's why we gotta go back to saying people we can't name and stuff like that, man. They got it, boy. They sure enough got a shadow band. You know what I'm saying? So you know how that go. Yeah, a lot of folks don't even what's going on, Queen. A lot of folks don't even get their notifications and then no more. See, like Queen don't she didn't get no notification today. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Y'all heard this girl though.
Because I only had 10 times.
Really?
So I did not push my kids out. I had 10 C-sections.
This is a federal crime.
This thing's still tight, okay? And I already know y'all gonna say, ain't nobody gonna want me. My husband will not have to deal with no baby daddy drama because I don't even know them.
If y'all hear her story, anybody heard what this girl said? It's just me.
I don't know them. So don't come judging me like your grandma wasn't doing that back in the day. A real man gonna love me. He ain't gonna judge me. Okay?
I want y'all to hear her story one more time before we
I
judge.
wonder how many men out there thinking they ain't got no kids. It's crazy.
But I'm here to tell my
What's your
story.
story?
Yes, I have 10 kids. And
Yo, what the
yes, I have 10 baby daddies.
Honor, did you hear this?
Oh, man,
But
we
that
on
does
this
not make
Candace
me a hoe.
Owens.
I had
You know,
10 one-night stands. Yes. Okay? You can't say my blues because I only had 10 times. So I did not push my kids out. I had 10 C-sections.
This is a federal crime.
This thing's still tight.
Charlie, what's going on?
Nobody gonna want me. My husband will not have to deal with no baby daddy drama.
So she got 10 kids from 10 one-night stands. And she say whoever will be with ain't got to deal with no baby daddy drama. Why?
Because I don't even know them.
She don't even know none of her baby daddy. Lord Jesus, take the wheel. Oh my God. You need to start having one-night stands. You keep getting pregnant every one-night stand. She said she only had 10 times. She got 10 kids. 10 one-night stands and don't know none of the baby daddies. Why you can't make this stuff up? The internet is undefeated. Yeah, certain stuff, just don't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody man. But yeah, we better get rid. Yeah, but I don't even know why she on the internet telling nobody no stuff like that. Ain't no way in the hell. But keep that to yourself, baby. Just keep it to yourself that time. Really.
I don't know them. So don't come judging me like your grandma wasn't doing that back in the day.
My
Real
grandma
man
wasn't
gonna
doing
love
that,
me.
baby.
He ain't gonna judge me. Okay?
Yeah, I'm like Tony Yayo.
I wonder how many men out
Yeah, yeah. You can't make this stuff. You can't make this stuff up, man. We really, yeah. But I'm gonna go to, man. I'm gonna really get right into this. And yeah, I'm gonna show you why these boys. I got 2 videos. I'm gonna do one tomorrow, but I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, what? I ain't even mad at her. She just told the truth. Sometimes they say the truth should set you free. Yeah, that's what they say. The truth shall set you free. And Candace Owens basically, she telling the truth. And both everybody mad at her right now. Well, a lot of the Republicans. I ain't gonna say everybody. Let's get into this, man.
About the Iran debate is that President Trump has faced more backlash from America First conservatives than the foreign policy class which reviles him. General H.R. McMaster, Ambassador John Bolton, and Chris Christie are among those on TV praising the president. To be positive. Bad things from that. And Steve Bannon wing of the movement believe the no more foreign wars is not. I interviewed 3 conservatives in this debate at various different stages today, including his news of the Union retaliation was breaking. Candace, welcome back to Uncensored.
So to treat grandma as is to be expected with the newborn, but always a blessing.
Well, indeed it is, and I wish you best with that. Okay, let's start impending War 3, as you put it. You are implacably opposed to what now the United States have done here.
Yeah. Because foremost the MAGA movement, Trump gave us, and I'm going 2015. So it was then an unlikely candidate who was being smeared by the media.
There they go. They messing with me. Look, I had to pause it so to catch up on time. They already messing with me. Yeah, we gonna check it out what Candace had to say.
Being Adolf Hitler, well, it was because he recognized that the American people were being forgotten while we were giving billions of unaccounted billions, by the way, for these never-ending wars. And so it's one of the earliest reasons that people got behind him and got behind his vision. And so we're opposed to a regime change because America as a country has a lot of problems that need to be fixed here first. It's that simple.
Donald Trump, I think he's not been inconsistent in the sense that in his first term, he wasn't a pacifist. You know, he killed General Soleimani, he killed Baghdadi, the head of ISIS, and went after them ferociously. He attacked Syria when they killed American troops. He dropped a massive American military. And again, here, what he would argue, and has been arguing, is he's not declared war on anybody. What he's done is very specifically tied on new capability because of latest reports coming out, which said they had taken the enrichment of their uranium stocks from 3.5% to 60%, and that therefore the leap to weaponization was moving at a pace that couldn't be tolerated. I got to say, I kind of agree. Now, if he suddenly commits, troops on the ground, then that becomes a different thing altogether. But even when Trump talked about regime change, I think he meant from within, as we saw in Syria in December, where the people themselves rise up. And if that was to happen, why would that be a bad thing?
Okay, so you're asking a lot of questions here. So first and foremost, the idea that you have to formally declare war on like a piece of paper in order for war to happen is
the Candace going to go in on you on people we can't name and your boy and them. So this one really upset with her right now, but she really going to go in on them folks. I want y'all to pay attention to some of the stuff that she's saying.
It's a little bit ridiculous. I mean, he dropped bombs. He dropped bombs in Iran. So yes, we are a part of this war, whether we like it or not. Iran is now speaking and saying that they're going to shut down the Hormuz. On oil.
Why they do that? Stuff through there is for China.
So y'all pay attention to what Candace,
which is one of their allies. Now.
Don't care, not my business. The point that I'm making here is that to make the assumption you can just draw and then
y'all hear the damn stream. I got it paused right now.
Killed General Soleimani, one of Iran's top military commanders.
Sure, an assassination, a strike. And that, of course, takes some risk. It's a little bit different to be flying out B-6 bombers.
Absolutely. But they're crazy. I told the stream y'all love messing with me. Really, when you get to talking about, hey man, they done bad. They bad. Our video last
middle of the night and dropping bombs at the behest of Bibi Netanyahu, which brings me to the second point. The reason that a regime be implementing it, and then as to
damn stream, yo, yeah, acting crazy. Hey man, go ahead on, Tank. Well, matter of fact, Charlie, where you at? I get Charlie up there to play it for y'all. I don't even know what the hell he done went if he's still here. You know what I'm saying? He says acting crazy. I don't know why. I told you. This should be acting stupid, man. Yeah, they bothering me again. I got a trick for their ass tomorrow.
The infiltration of Israel first people, the neocons, people who have always wanted never-ending wars, and the people who are recognized
Hey, man. Hey, look here, man. It is not me. I'm telling y'all it ain't me. Him playing kid over here. But I see what StreamYard doing. It's like he's holding up, then it'll catch up, and then it'll do some more stuff. Hey, it is not me, man. Let me see. Y'all can see it now, right?
Led to America being on the decline. And so that's where I stand. I am with the MAGA people who grew up, I call us like, generation 9/11, who were told that America was going to be rendered safer, cleaner. All we had to do was agree to go to, well, ironically, war with Iraq because of weapons of mass destruction. It's all been to smear people who are.
There's y'all don't see none of this stuff right here. I'm gonna be so hold on. Y'all hold on. Can y'all see? Let me see. Look, I paused it. I'm gonna put something in the chat, man. This shit crazy. I told they fucking with me. Charlie, can you see this? They don't see the thing.
Yeah, send me the
Hey, man, listen, just go put in Candace Owens on Pierce Morgan. You got to change your avatar again, but yeah, Candace Owens on Pierce Morgan, man. And I'm going to take mine down. Hold up. Charlie going to get this for y'all. Oh, shit, I moved his ass. Hey, man, don't worry. I'm going to let Charlie put it in for y'all. Candace Owens on Pierce Morgan. I got a trick for this shit tomorrow. I told you they be messing with me. As soon as I get on here, everything start messing up. My internet work perfect till I get on this damn stream, yo. But don't worry, that's why I told Tony we're gonna switch this. You got it, Charlie.
Put that link in the private chat for me.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do it now. Let me cap it. Let me go back to it.
Nah, put that link in it. What's the link?
I've been doing.
Nah, we all in your email right now.
Yeah, I've been doing it. I'm gonna put it in there. I'm gonna put it in the private chat. It's in the private chat now. Go ahead. You go grab it. Yeah, go grab it, man. I don't know why they be messing with me, man. I told you they banned two of the videos.
You got a time that you want me to start it at?
You can go play it right quick. I'll tell you what to go to. You pull it up and just play it and let you bad for it a little bit, man. This job crazy. I got a trick to StreamYard tomorrow. That's why I'm gonna get off StreamYard. StreamYard full of shit.
First conservative foreign policy class, which reviles him, General H.R. McMaster.
Yeah, you can fast forward a little bit.
Chris Christie, among those on TV praising the president, all of whom have previously described him as unfit to be president, and much more unflattering things than that. But the strongest opposition to the U.S. attack came from within the MAGA base itself, those on the Tucker Carlson.
Thank you. It's good to be back. Just in time.
Breaking. Candace, welcome back to Uncensored.
Thank you. It's good to be back. Just in time for World War III.
Well, yes. Well, before we get there, how is motherhood treating you?
Motherhood is treating me great. I'm exhausted, as is to be expected with the newborn, but always a blessing.
Well, indeed it is, and I wish you all the very best with that. Okay, let's talk about impending World War III, as you put it. You are implacably opposed to what both Israel and now the United States have done here. Why?
Yeah. Because, well, first and foremost, just on the MAGA movement level, Trump came out and he gave us a promise that we were not going to be involved in wars. And I'm going back to 2015. Why did people get so excited about Donald Trump, who was then an unlikely candidate, who was being smeared by the media as being Adolf Hitler? Well, it was because he recognized that the American people were being forgotten while we were giving billions of unaccounted billions, by the way, for these never-ending wars. And so it's one of the earliest reasons that people got behind him and got behind his vision. And so we're opposed to a regime change because America as a country has a lot of problems that need to be fixed here first. It's that simple.
Right, but it's not quite that simple. And I'll explain to you why. Because Donald Trump, I think he's not been inconsistent in the sense that in his first term, he wasn't a pacifist. You know, he killed General Soleimani. He killed. He wasn't a pacifist. You know, he killed General Soleimani. He killed Baghdadi, the head of ISIS, and went after them ferociously. He attacked Syria when they killed American troops. You know, he dropped a massive bomb in Afghanistan. It wasn't like he never deployed the American military. And again, here, what he would argue, and has been arguing, is he's not declared war on anybody. What he's done is very specifically target Iran's nuclear capability because of latest reports coming out, which said they had taken the enrichment of their uranium stocks from 3.5% to 60%, and that therefore the leap to weaponization was moving at a pace that couldn't be tolerated. I got to say, I kind of agree. Now, if he suddenly commits, you know, troops on the ground, then that becomes a different thing altogether. But even when Trump talked about regime change, I think he meant from within, as we saw in Syria in December, where the people themselves rise up. And if that was to happen, why would that be a bad thing?
Okay, so you're asking a lot of questions here. So first and foremost, the idea that you have to formally declare war on like a piece of paper in order for war to happen is a little bit ridiculous. I mean, he dropped bombs. He dropped bombs in Iran. So yes, we are a part of this war, whether we like it or not. Iran is now speaking and saying that they're going to shut down the Hormuz Strait. There's going to be impact on oil.
Why would they do that? Why would they do that when the main victim of doing that would be Iran? I mean, 50% of China, of the traffic of stuff through there is for China, which is one of their allies.
Don't care, not my business. The point that I'm making here is that to make the assumption that you can just drop bombs on a country and then say, well, you know what, we didn't formally declare war is patently ridiculous. I think that is just patently ridiculous.
What about when he killed General Soleimani, one of Iran's top military commanders?
Sure, an assassination, a strike, and that, of course, came with some risk. It's a little bit different to be flying out B-6 bombers in the middle of the night and dropping bombs at the behest of Bibi Netanyahu, which brings me to the second point. The reason that America wants a regime change in Iran is because Bibi Netanyahu is demanding it. And that answers the question as to why there is this split in the MAGA movement. What we are seeing right now is the infiltration of Israel first people, the neocons, people who have always wanted never-ending wars, and the people who have recognized that following Israel's foreign policy initiatives has led to America being on the decline. And so that's where I stand. I am with the MAGA people who grew up, I call us like, you know, Generation 9/11, who were told that America was going to be rendered safer, cleaner. All we had to do was agree to go to, well, ironically, war with Iraq because of weapons of mass destruction. It's all of the same rhetoric dating back to 9/11, all of the same tactics trying to.
So basically, yeah, she's gonna expose them people over there, the people we can't name. And basically she said them folk calling the shots. And but like we were talking about the other last week, like America like they lapdogs. Like, you know what I'm saying? They sick them dogs. But you know what I'm saying? She gonna explain a lot of stuff that I didn't even know that old boy done did. You know what I'm saying? Like, she gonna break down a lot of stuff. I didn't even know the people we can't name did. So yeah, you can hit play on Charlie. I'll tell you when to stop it.
Smear people who are against this war as supporting jihadists. It is not my business to affect a regime change in Iran. It's simply not our business. It doesn't impact us one way or the other. And we also are completely.
That's what I was saying about America. America got to stay out of people's business. They try to be the world damn police. That's one problem I be having with stuff that America be doing. Yeah, I love my country, but hey man, we are not the world police. We are not. We can't run people countries, basically. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we trying to do. Yeah, you gotta unpause it now.
Done with the idea that with these decades-long idea that we're doing it to spread democracy because we believe in international liberalism. There was no imminent threat to the United States when Trump made this decision to do what Bibi wanted. And I want to be clear here. This was not Trump's decision. It was Bibi Netanyahu's decision. And that is the reason that he did it. And we're very aware that Israel is dictating our foreign policy, and we would now like that to stop.
Okay, but you wouldn't disagree, presumably, that Iran has been the main sponsor of terrorism in the Middle East through the Houthis, through Hezbollah, through Hamas. I mean, that's widely accepted and recognized. They've done
I know if things widely accepted. Now that's just kind of
really. You don't think they
Israel
have?
has been a terrorist state. Okay. Israel right now is imparting a genocide and a Holocaust on the Gazan people. So I'm really over this idea like somehow Israel has the moral high ground and we have to get behind them.
I didn't say
because
that.
We got to go after the bad guys.
I wasn't saying that.
But we have.
Oh, hang on. Look, we can come to Gaza where I think we'll reach agreement about what Israel's government's been doing there in the last few months. But
it's relevant. If you're going to call Iranians terrorists, if they right now had an open concentration camp where they were mass killing their own people, we would all be saying this is ridiculous. So it's rich to me that people are concerned about Iran having nukes. But I'm concerned about Israel, who won't even admit that they have nukes, having nukes, while at the same time they are executing a genocide and a Holocaust in Gaza that the world is watching. So who's the bigger terrorist is the question today. I would say as an American that if we're going to get behind a regime change, it should be in Israel first. So that would be my position. I think the position of a lot of people who are waking up to the fact that Zionism has brought us nothing but grief in America. Can you name one positive thing that Zionists have contributed to America? That us fighting these perpetual wars on behalf of Zionism has contributed to America?
But can you also recognize that Israel, placed where it is as a tiny thumbprint in the middle of a region where you have massive countries full of a lot of people that want to wish them harm, and in the case of the terror groups like Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, actually want to get rid of Israel and all Israelis altogether, can you accept that if you have a huge nation like Iran with 90 million people, and they are facilitating the terror groups to that purpose, that Iran has to defend itself? Now, I would not disagree with you about what has been going on in Gaza in the last few months. I've been very vocal in my criticism of that. Nor do I disagree, by the way, that it wouldn't help Israel if they did have regime change and Netanyahu wasn't prime minister anymore. So on those points, I think we have agreement. But I come back to the fact that the reason Trump has done this, I think, is that he has for a long time said Iran cannot have a nuclear bomb. I think he's absolutely right to believe that would be a pretty terrifying escalation of the power of a country that's been so wedded to terrorism in the region. And I think he took the action for that reason. So I don't really agree that he's only doing it because Bibi Netanyahu wants him to go along and do it. I think he's doing it because he believes it's in America's strategic interest that Iran does not have a nuclear weapon. Enough about 9 to 5. What about those important bits, 5 to 9?
Damn, you can go past this. You can pay for this part. But she finna get the cookie. See, I didn't know the people over there we can't name funded all these groups that they fighting against. See, I didn't know that they gave them. They the ones that started all them groups and stuff. And that they fighting against and that we claim terrorists. They the one that funded their ass. So
the Israelis?
Yeah, she gonna get into all that. That's why I say that's why they mad at her right now. Yeah, she gonna get into it. That's why I say bad boy, this little boy, go back to her talking. Cause she gonna break a lot of stuff down. That's why I say the video that we do tomorrow, hey man, that's a dope one. Yeah,
where should I be fast forwarding to? Because this is a long ass video.
Right, huh? Yeah. She better get the cream. You just let her talk.
Promo code is stay cool.
Yeah,
it is not in America's strategic interest. There was no imminent threat. He could have taken this to Congress and he could have allowed the people's representatives to vote on whether or not
but nobody does
it was
that.
in the American people. There was no.
Let me slow them back down.
Yeah. Because Candace gonna cut Pierce off and just get them. Hey man, let them know.
President in living memory has, with almost zero exceptions, has bothered to get congressional pre-approval for military strikes. We know that. You know that.
Yeah, we know that. And that's not okay. By the way, that's not okay.
Obama did more strikes than anybody, right?
Yes,
I mean, Obama never asked anybody for any permission.
I'm not an Obama supporter. Yeah, that doesn't make it okay. By the way, like that argument, just so we're clear, saying, well, we've been doing it wrong forever, so we should just keep doing it wrong, is not an argument that it's right.
I don't disagree with you about that.
Okay, so I disagree with Obama doing it. I disagree with Trump doing it.
Enough.
And especially when what we're talking about is what could rise to be a nuclear war, right? We should have done things the right way. And he had indicated that he was going to wait 2 weeks, and then he didn't wait 2 weeks because Bibi Netanyahu, at least according to the Israeli press, if you believe it, said, we're not waiting 2 weeks. We want this on immediately. But I will say you are correct. He's not just doing this because Bibi Netanyahu demands it. He's also doing it because Miriam Adelson demands it. He took $100 million from Miriam Adelson. It was very clear what she wanted. She was clear that she wanted to annex the West Bank. So there was an imperialist plan that was put into place. And unfortunately, when you do a deal with the devil, you're going to have to eventually deliver the pound of flesh. And that is what Trump is doing, in my opinion. And more evidence of that is the fact when he tweeted that there could be a Trump hotel in Gaza. I mean, that was truly, in my opinion, the most inhumane thing he's ever tweeted.
Well, I think it was pretty clear I think what he was doing there was pretty clear. He's saying he wants a better life for Palestinian people, a life where they have beaches,
well, when you
and they
pair
have
that
hotels,
with Jared
and they have golf
Kushner
courses.
and Jared Kushner's private equity firm and their ties to what's happening in Israel, and Jared Kushner being on camera shortly after October 7th saying, wow, that property could be worth a lot of money, it makes me a little bit uncomfortable. It makes Americans a little bit uncomfortable. Now, you've asked me to come onto your show to explain to you how the now very fractured MAGA movement is feeling, and I'm telling you that, right?
No, it's really, honestly,
I
find the split in the conservative movement in America genuinely fascinating, because it really is a genuine schism now.
Yeah, there's a genuine schism, and it's only going one direction. And by the way, we shouldn't even call this a schism, because trying to dress this up and delude us into believing that the MAGA movement is what has Meghan McCain cheering, John Bolton cheering, has Mark Levin cheering. The literal faces of the Never Trump movement are saying this is real MAGA. Yeah, we're not going to be that delusional.
You're on the same side as Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez. How do you feel about that?
You're asking about the MAGA movement. The MAGA movement has always been a movement that explicitly did not want to keep involving our sons and daughters in the Middle East. So we have not changed that position. If AOC was always anti-war, then she should have thrown on a red hat in 2020 and in 2015 and joined the MAGA movement. That would have been fantastic.
But are you saying America should never use any military action? You're on the same side as Greta Thunberg when it comes to the Palestinians being but are you saying,
murdered
Candace,
every day. I am. I'm aligned.
Okay, but are you saying that America should never use any military action then?
No. I'm not saying America can never use any military action. In fact, what I said earlier was I could get behind a regime change in Israel, because I think it would fix a lot of issues that are happening and that has been happening to America over time.
Why wouldn't you want it in Iran? I'm reading an Amnesty International report from 2024.
Because Iran.
So Bailey, she said Israel causing all the problems. The same thing, the people we can't name causing all the problems. The same thing that we've been saying over here for weeks and weeks. They're the ones causing all the problems. But she better get into some stuff like I didn't know that they did. Like, that's what I'm talking about. What's going on, Ty? Go ahead, Matt, play. Yeah, man.
It's not negatively impacting. I'm answering your question because Iran's regime is not negatively impacting America on a day-to-day basis.
When the leader of Iran says death to America, why doesn't that concern you?
That's a chant. And by the way, I want to be very clear. Why are they chanting death to America? Why are they chanting that? That's kind of a random thing. Like, I don't wake up one day and go like,
dead?
Listen what you're going to say now. Why are they? Because y'all keep bombing them down, folks. Hey, look.
Why do they?
Ty said we better get put on shadow round. Hey, man, you got to tell them the truth. Hey, she just speaking the truth. Hey, I'm just playing with Piers Morgan and Candace Owens we're talking about. We just going, we just doing this. We ain't saying now. Candace Owens saying this. But go ahead. Go ahead, Charlie. Yeah.
Why are they specifically chanting as opposed to saying, I don't know, death to China or death to Russia? What is it specifically about America?
Well, they say death to America, death to Israel, death to the United Kingdom, actually.
Oh, okay.
Death to pretty much anyone that wants to stand up to them.
Could it have something to do with our actions in the Middle East is why I'm saying that we need a change in foreign policy. And maybe it has something to do with just like killing 1 million Iraqi civilians, okay? Because Bibi Netanyahu got on a congressional stage and said there are weapons of mass destruction, and we took that to the bank, and there actually were no weapons of mass destruction, so we just killed 1 million. I could be crazy.
They did say weapons of mass destruction. We ain't found no damn weapons yet. Please show me. I'm talking about that was the after 9/11. That's what the war was about. Talking about weapons of mass destruction. They still ain't found no weapons. Matter of fact, they found old Saddam Hussein in the damn. They got them down in a cave. The man was hiding in the damn cave. Talking about weapons of mass destruction. But anyway, keep going, son.
Thing to do with our actions in the Middle East. The fact that we have 2,000 troops stationed in Syria right now under the guise of saying that we're fighting ISIS. We'll have the same.
What I say, every time America goes somewhere, when do we leave? Don't worry, I'll wait. I say America got to bet everywhere they go, we never leave. The only place we done left was Vietnam, but that was because we got our head tore up and they ran us up out of there. But other than that, everywhere else we go, America don't leave. Go ahead, son.
Same time, we know that Bibi Netanyahu funded the Al-Qaeda adjacent fronts because he wanted to overthrow Syria. And they
pause it. So basically, she said all these terrorist groups, the people we can't name, were the ones that fund them. That's what she finna get into now. Like all these terrorist groups that we supposed to be fighting against, and they say Al-Qaeda and Hamas and all these folks terrorist groups. They trying to say the people we can't name were the ones. Candace basically said the people we can't name the ones funded them. They the ones paid for that. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. Go ahead, son.
Is she saying that, or is she saying the Israeli people?
No, she better know. That's what we can't say that word, man. You know the people we can't name, John.
That's not something that I can't say. I run a broadcast. That's not something I can't say. That's the people. Now you're talking about the religious people.
Now,
and if you
talking about the Israeli people, she's gonna get on their ass.
Well, that's the nationality. That's two nations versus each other. There's nothing wrong with saying that on your broadcast. Now, saying hate speech about a belief system, if that's what you're talking about, that's a different thing than talking about the Israeli people.
Nah, she's saying the Israeli people, the Israeli government, the ones funded all these groups. The same people we helping right now, basically. But we fighting them. But yeah, that's basically what she's gonna get into. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
The people we quote unquote can't name is a different. I feel is a different thing altogether.
Yeah. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Again, expand their borders, immediately take on territory, and sell us absolute nonsense. We're talking about funding Hamas. Bibi Netanyahu.
See, I don't know if y'all heard what she said, but it's the same thing Tyson was talking about when he talking about what they trying to do, expand their borders and take over territory. You know, hey, I guess there's some truth to all this stuff. But yeah, go ahead. That's basically what the Israeli government trying to do.
Hamas. There is footage of Bibi Netanyahu saying this stuff on camera. So it's just so ridiculous to me to pretend that they're in some predicament, that they may be eradicated soon, which is why they have to keep funding all of these terrorist groups and then pretending that they're victims of terror, when in fact they are people that are imparting it worldwide. You know, I just think that, like I said, Generation 9/11 has grown up, and I think that our eyes are very clear here, and we recognize that our relationship with Israel has become increasingly problematic, and it always was problematic. So I'll again ask the questions, Piers. I'm asking you because we're having a conversation. Yeah. Name something positive that our Zionist AIPAC foreign policy has brought to America.
Well, I think the positive side of, if you want an answer about that, is that America has been Israel's steadfast ally because it recognizes as a country that Israel has been under an almost unique, multifaceted threat on its border for a very long time from people that want to destroy it. And you know that you may not see that as a benefit, but Israel has been very supportive to the United States in many ways, right? So why shouldn't America?
I just want something concrete that has been benefit. Like we got better in America in this way. Just name something. Gas prices, just something that the average American can relate to.
Well, you're not going to have a correlation between Zionism and gas prices in America. Of course, you're not.
No, I'm just
obviously there are
just tell me one thing that
tangible benefits.
What your argument here is like, well, you get a pat on the back and you can say that you helped this country, which was formed in 1948 by pretending.
Stop it. So basically, that ain't even real Israel. Let's just be for real. That's basically what she's saying. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said the video we go over tomorrow gonna be totally different. It's like, that ain't even the Israel that they talking about in the Bible, basically. If they were born in 1948, it's definitely ain't. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she saying a lot without saying too much, basically. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, I'm pausing.
To be refugees, if you will, and being invited into the homes of Palestinians, the horrific story
they weren't
of what happened.
Pretending to be refugees. They were people fleeing a Holocaust.
Let's be clear. Let me finish my statement.
What do you mean pretending to be refugees?
Let me finish my statement. When I say pretending to be refugees and being invited into the home, you would think that these people were helpless and were going to be grateful to the people that hosted them. People like Muhammad Hadid, Bella Hadid and Gigi Hadid's father, who was an infant at this time in his mother's arms. She had just given birth. They had invited invited these refugees because of the goodness of their heart. And then one day they return home and their doors are locked and they are told that if you try to enter, you are going to be shot and killed. That is the reality of how Israel was established as a state. Okay, that is not a stain that you can wipe from history. Most Americans.
So Bailey, she said, them folks went over there and took them folk country, man. Them folks, so, you know, that Bailey saying a lot without saying too much. So basically, they saying them folks invited them into their house, and when they came in, they locked the doors, and then they told them, if y'all don't leave, we gonna shoot you and delete you on sight. Come on, man, they took their land. They some colonizers too. Let go, Charlie. Yeah.
Growing up actually believe what happened was that, okay, it was a little messy. That's what happens after wars. Borders get changed. But at the very least, they were given money. I mean, you've lived here for hundreds of years. Here's money for your property. No, that's not what happened. They were forced out of their homes at gunpoint.
Listen,
and it's wrong. So we get to be the nation pat on the back. According to you, the thing that America gets, let me finish. I'm going to let you finish. It's your show. We can, but let me finish. Your argument is that what we get to be is that nation that keeps supporting it as they continue to move their borders in this way. Now we're seeing that incursion into Gaza, and we are certainly going to see it by the end of this administration in the West Bank, because like I said, that is why Miriam Adelson gave Trump $100 million.
Look, as you know, I oppose what the Israeli government is doing now in Gaza. I oppose the expansion of settlements on the West Bank. I think all of that is completely wrong. I do think America supports Israel because it remains the only democracy in the Middle East.
They're not a democracy. Stop saying that, Pierce. You know better.
Well, they have elections.
It's not a democracy.
They have elections.
But who gets to vote in those elections? Do the Gazans get to vote in that election?
Well, the Israelis get to vote in Israel, obviously.
Okay, so you're basically saying America had a democracy, when we had
Israel
laws that said Black Americans couldn't, Black Americans
Israel
couldn't
moved
vote.
out. It is indisputable that Israel moved out of Gaza in 2005, and there was an election, and Hamas got elected. Right now, I agree with you.
But Bibi Netanyahu was on camera saying that they were going to fund Hamas into power. So they orchestrated that because if they want.
So basically, she just told y'all the Israel government funded Hamas. Now they want them gone. Y'all funded all these folks, the so unquote terror groups, and now y'all want them gone. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the ones gave them the money to start up and do what they doing. Yeah, but go ahead, Charlie.
Wanted to create
Candace,
the solution.
I haven't finished. I agree with you that Netanyahu wanted to cause a split between the Palestinian Authority and Hamas. It was divide and rule. It was a catastrophically bad strategy, and it led to what happened on October the 7th over a 20-year period. There's no doubt it was a terrible thing that Netanyahu did. One of the many reasons I think he should go. But there was no doubt that the Israelis pulled out of Gaza and allowed them to have elections, and they elected Hamas, and the rest has been disastrous history.
Because the Israelis funded, because Bibi Netanyahu, they funded Hamas.
I don't disagree with you, but they still had elections.
So it's like we rigged an election, but look what the election results show is that they wanted to put Hamas into power. And so when we talk about who is funding these terrorists, the answer is Bibi Netanyahu. And I don't want to get into his corruption trials, but every single person watching this right now should go pursue the documentary, The Bibi Files, because it is absolutely stunning to understand.
I believe one of the reasons. I believe one of the reasons. Let me answer the
question, because you still haven't given me anything other than like you guys get a pat on the back for supporting this created nation in the Middle East. I would also just like to say all of the bad things that we have gotten because of our continued relation.
But she said a mouthful in this created nation in the Middle East. Hey, they got created. She said they started in 1948 and they took them for land. They just went over there and ran the people that was off and over there, the one that was left over there, up out of there. Hey, man, don't that sound familiar? But let's go, Charlie.
With Israel. First and foremost, the open borders. And you can relate to this. People in the UK, they just can't seem to connect the dots.
All right.
Oh, my gosh. What's happening here?
Let me get a word in.
But I want to say this. Okay, we don't understand where all these refugees are coming from. Oh my God, where are all these refugees coming from? Who's funding them coming over into these borders? Well, this is what you get when you keep supporting these nonstop wars, when you keep bombing where these people live. And it's not even just a conspiracy, by the way. If you're like, oh, well
actually,
you know,
I mean, you're wrong about this, because the vast majority of people coming into the UK illegally are not coming from war-torn countries in the Middle East. They're actually economic migrants. I mean,
okay.
So that's not true.
Okay, but let's connect that. Let's connect that. When you say economic migrants, are we talking about like
people who literally want to come to the UK for a better life?
And when Gaddafi was heading up Libya and the country was on the up and up, and he was working with the United Nations, and then all of a sudden he warned that if you collapse Libya and turn it into a place where refugees are escaping, that this is going to be your problem, Europe. He warned that. So then it actually happened. And now we're just calling them economic migrants. We're going to pretend
I'm not
that we had nothing to do.
people coming from Libya.
Okay, where are you speaking about?
Well, for example, I think it was last year, a third of all the people who came into the UK on the border on the small boats illegally, it turned out were young economic migrant males from Albania, which last time I checked, we hadn't invaded. So look, let me pull you back to something you said, which has caused a lot of controversy, which is this issue of dishonorable discharge. Let's take a listen.
I do believe that if war in Iran is on the agenda, and that appears so, get dishonorably discharged. Who cares? Who cares? Why should you go die in a foreign land? You now have the benefit of 2020. You can see, think about those men and those women who died because they were pitched that they were serving their country because there were weapons of mass destruction, right? They were serving their country because the Taliban, they were serving their country, whatever. And these people gave up their lives. And ask yourselves, for what? And the answer to that question is for the elites. They're like toy soldiers.
When you said that, were you aware of the repercussions?
Hey, man. Hey, man, listen, man. What she say? You getting up your life for the billionaires and the elites, man. War is big money, man. That's basically what she telling y'all. All this study war be based on lies. A lot of folks going to war over a bunch of lies that don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? They playing a dirty game. Like, we went to 9/11, but a lot of folks don't know that was really, well, I ain't gonna even get into that right now. But you know, go ahead, Charlie. I'm gonna let her spit it talking.
Yeah. Go ahead. I just want to say she did right about that, because they got us going to war, fighting wars that they don't want to fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I told you about mad at Candace Owens right now. She went on here and went on. I gotta give it to her. I salute her for this.
Yeah, I ain't never liked what she say before until right now.
Me and get what I'm the same way. I say I salute her for this though. She telling the truth. Hey, somebody got the truth to set you free. That's all I be trying to do on this channel. But I throw certain stuff we can't say. But go ahead, Charlie. Yeah.
If people dishonorably discharge.
So just to put this into context, this is like the Q&A, live Q&A portion at the end of my show. And being facetious, but also being completely honest, that they should begin to consider, and that was somebody asking, what should we do? Like, should we leave the military? Because they also
do you regret
are recognizing that. No, I don't regret saying that. I don't regret.
You know the repercussions if you do discharge dishonorably.
Okay, well, I would imagine that the people that are in the military who were going to, if they were going to listen to my podcast and they were going to dishonorably discharge, that they would know the consequences. So it's completely ridiculous. And again, we see this over and over again where people can't answer the broader questions. They try to suddenly peg in, well, you said this one thing. No, the broader conversation that we are having.
Candace, it's not a small thing.
No, let me finish. Let me finish.
You're basically you're encouraging US servicemen and women to dishonorably discharge.
You play a clip and I'm trying to answer it. You know, you can't do that. You ask a question.
Well, you're trying to downplay it.
And I'm responding. No, I am. No, you're trying to upplay it is what the issue is. This is exactly.
I'm just repeating what you said.
No, you're not. You're playing what I said, and I'm responding to it and telling you that the broader piece of that conversation, when you have troops that are now asking that question, is they are recognizing that America is in steep decline, that our military comes back and they are treated like dirt, that a lot of these men, and we're talking about decades, white American males come back and they're told that they're racist and they're treated like crap, that they're white supremacists, if they have a different vision for this country. So why are they dying in these overseas wars for Bibi Netanyahu? Okay, and let me again try to answer that question that I asked you at the beginning, which is, what has Zionism won America?
I'm not
what
keep
have
coming
these
back
never
to the
ending?
same thing.
No, let me finish. Why won't you let me answer that? Why won't you let me actually say what people are recognizing? You come back and there are open borders and you're told that you are racist. Okay. You come back and you're told that you are racist if you don't want open borders. Meanwhile, you're sent overseas to defend Israel's borders. It's a nonsense. And who's funding these open borders? According to Barry Weiss, and I quote, Barry Weiss said this verbatim, the Jewish connection to the refugee is not a conspiracy. That's something that we are very proud of. And she was referencing the organization HIAS, and she says it explicitly, which she said what was started.
Hey, Tice, you hit it right on the head. You know what, Tice, you know I'm going to bite you up. That's the organization you were telling us about. Remember when Tice brought it up? That's the organization that Tice was telling us about.
Yeah, look, I still got it pulled up right now on my browser.
Oh, look,
right now.
Link in the chat too, Tice. Yeah. You come up here. Cause Candace actually cooking, man. Look, they don't even let me let me put y'all. Damn. You might have to put the link in the chat. Ain't this some shit? Look at that. I can't even put the link in the chat.
It's in there.
Oh, okay. It's in there. Hey, yeah, what's going on, Ty?
What's good, sir? What's good?
I told you did say this stuff. Candace cooking. I said, but I don't agree with a lot of things, but she went in on, hey, Candace ain't cooking me.
And see, that's what I was saying. And the crazy thing is, they don't hide this stuff. They openly admit it. You know, the woman that she mentioned, Barry Weiss, a Jewish one, she literally says it in her podcast. Now I'm gonna try to find the episode of her podcast. I got a podcast pulled up on my web browser, and I'm still searching through it to find the episode. But Candace has played the clip on her podcast, and you literally heard the woman say this. She said that.
Well, see,
and it's been going on since that. It goes back further than what I said. I said the 1900s. It's been going on further than that. It's been going on since the 1800s.
And the one what we're gonna go over tomorrow, right? The Candace, hey man, listen, the dude wrote a book from over there and say they're not the original people from over there. They really say they're Turkish, and they stopped publishing the book. Hey man, we're gonna get into that tomorrow. But go ahead, Charlie. Let me see what else Candace cooking on. Hey.
By them in the 1880s, which includes immigrants that have come in like Sergey Brin. They are still the organization that is operating at our border right now, okay? That is problematic. That we have open borders while we continually and routinely are told that we have.
Now, I didn't know they were working at our borders right now. And she's saying they're the folks that still like working at the borders. So they're not people letting people in and out.
They're not. And they're not vetting them or anything. That's what I was saying. And the problem with it is not that, we don't care about people who want a better life. It's just simple. It's the simple fact that, you're entering a country that has a specific law where it states, if you enter in illegally, we basically going to we're going to send you back, or we're going to put you out, and in this case, it's worse now because a lot of them, they're not being taken back to where they came from. A lot of them are some of them finna start some of them are about to be sent to South Sudan, Libya, places that are war torn. So, I mean, not only are you entering a country illegal that you don't know nothing about, you can barely speak the language, you're about to get sent to another country that you don't know nothing about and don't know the language. And not only that, but it's war. There's wars everywhere. It's war torn.
I don't know if y'all seen this. We the only one that supposed to be allowed to stay. They did that birthright citizenship. See, they sent all them Haitians back. 500,000 of them. They just shipped their ass off. So basically, I already told you what the birthright citizenship was for. They were for like Black Americans. But everybody didn't know that. They didn't know no better. But now they starting to get their wake up call. They shipping everybody ass up out of here. Your ass ain't. You see the new census? You see this new census, don't you? The new census paper. They got black.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
They got Black American, or they got Nigeria. They won't know where your ass from, where your descendants from.
Man.
So, hey, man, these folks ain't bull time.
No, they're not. They not.
Trump ain't bullshit. Go ahead. What you gonna say, Tice?
I was going to say, it wasn't so bad until your boy Biden got in, right before he got in, talking about we need a surge at the border. And once you got all these people in, some stuff that could have been overlooked. I mean, that just put a huge spotlight on it. And this is the results of it. Because for the longest, most people were just overlooking it. You know what I mean? We was looking back like, oh, okay, he might be illegal, whatever. Most people didn't care once upon a time. But then once it became overbearing, when it became
like
too much,
them cities,
now
like y'all
everybody's
got
starting
them
to look
over
at it.
schools. Yeah, you
Yep.
right. Go ahead, Charlie. Let's see what you got.
We have to defend somebody else's borders, okay? And again, these never-ending wars in the Middle East at the behest of Israel. Bibi Netanyahu was the one that called for Americans to invade Iraq, Libya, Syria, Afghanistan, and now Iran, and we've done it. We're told Israel can defend itself, okay? But why do we have currently 2,000 troops that are in Syria under the guise of fighting ISIS? And like I said, we know Israel themselves fund terror-adjacent militants like they did to overthrow Assad. And we're done with the BS of, okay, well, they weren't really involved, Israel, in Afghanistan, because even when we fight those never-ending wars, Israel wins. Everybody knows that our boys were out there in Afghanistan guarding poppy fields, okay? And do you know what happened after we allegedly, quote unquote, lost in Afghanistan? What happened to all those poppy fields, those poppy flowers that our military was guarding? Well, the opioid crisis hit America via the Sackler family, who quite literally built the School of Medicine at Tel Aviv University. So we're just done, okay? And there's no way that we're going to go backwards. We're not going to allow you guys to emotionally condition us to go, oh, well, we got to protect Israel because of the Holocaust. It is over. They're imparting a Holocaust. America would like off this crazy train.
Okay, for the benefit of viewers who don't know what I was talking about, under the Uniform Code of Military Justice, Article 90, dishonorable discharge can result in forfeiture of all pay and allowances up to 5 years confinement, which is a pretty heavy penalty to pay.
Yeah, I'd want my kids to go to jail before they fought for Israel. I'll say that honestly.
Exactly. They Paul nigga. Boy, what we been saying. Got a lot my ass. I ain't see my child over there. Like, but don't worry, I keep some money on your book. Take your ass to jail. Yeah, I wish they would. How about a drink? Boy, mine going to jail. I don't know about y'all. Mine going to jail. But I ain't got that.
At least they'll still be alive.
You the only child anyway. He ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. You the only child. But yeah, ain't no way in yeah, at least you'll still be alive. Exactly. Yeah, go ahead, Charlie.
Okay,
I would. I have 3 sons, and I'm going to be honest with you, Pierce. I'm glad you told me that consequence. I'd take that consequence any day to them being sent back over in a coffin because they died for Israel. So.
Okay, but I think the one thing you're missing. Look, I come from a big military family, a lot of military in my family, and a lot of people fighting wars on behalf of the United States are not doing it because they think Bibi Netanyahu wants them to. They're doing it because
some of them do that, and they write into my show and I answer the question.
But many of them won't, and they might be offended by you suggesting that's the only reason they're doing it.
And they can watch your show, and they can be offended all they want, but I think it's more offensive the way that our military is treated, the veterans are treated, and the gaslighting that takes place when we're told that we have to defend everybody's borders. But I
actually think America treats its veterans better than almost any country in the world.
I mean, this has always been an open conversation, and I'm just saying that if my boys were being drafted to fight this war in Iran, I would be like, you know what, honey, take the other option. And that's not because it's cowardice. It's because when you sign up for the military.
Okay, but I would say that the pilots,
you are so far, that you are doing something that is going to better your country.
Candace,
and like I said, our country has been in steep decline since we have imparted this foreign policy, which is just whatever Israel wants.
Okay, but you made that point. But what I would say to you is the only people so far that have been involved from the American military were the extraordinarily courageous and skillful pilots who flew these B-2 bombers and attacked the nuclear sites and got back safely. So there's been no troops on the ground committed at all, no declaration of war by the United States. We can quibble. Listen, I don't disagree with you. You bomb somewhere, you probably are at war with them. But there is no official declaration of war. Just as Trump, when he took out Soleimani and Baghdadi and he attacked Syria and so on, he didn't declare war on those places. And actually, it turned out that the apocalyptic warnings of those actions never materialized. So we shall see. I can't let you go without asking. Let me ask you just quickly about the Tucker Ted Cruz debate. What did you make of that?
Fantastic. It is finally the debate that needed to happen in America, because a part of this nonstop policy is this belief, as you said, Ted Cruz, that if we just do whatever Israel wants, that God's going to bless you. And it's quite ironic because it comes from Protestants, and their normal argument is that the reason why we had to have this fracture in the church was because of indulgences. There's nothing more indulgent than I'm going to be blessed if I just do whatever Israel says. And so because we are finally having that spiritual conversation, which is more important, I suspect there's going to be major changes in the United States going forward. And that is why you're seeing this fracture in the base already.
Tucker, according to Donald Trump, Tucker rang Trump to apologize for some of the more strident rhetoric he's used against him recently. Are you done with Donald Trump, or could you see a way that you would end up perhaps voting for him? Oh, he can't run again, obviously, but would you support him publicly again?
So I want to be clear. I don't regret voting for Donald Trump above Kamala. I think he was the better candidate, certainly a better candidate above Joe Biden. But what I will say is that he's been a chronic disappointment. And I feel embarrassed that I told people to go vote for him because this wasn't going to happen, and it is happening. But I just think that the picture of politics in America is going to look very differently because of his actions. So I don't know where we go from here. I really don't. But this is not the candidate that I voted for.
If it turns out that his instincts were right, that by doing what he did, it brings Iran to the negotiating table and they do a deal on their nuclear plans, would you admit that you were wrong in that circumstance?
Yeah. I will always admit when I'm wrong. Anybody that listens to my podcast knows that. It just so happens to be that, especially if I come on to the Piers Morgan show and I make some predictions, that it ends up that I'm right. So I'm feeling lucky, but I will of course admit I'm wrong if that is the result.
Candace, always good to have your views on censoring. You know that. I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, but yeah. So, man, what you think about that, Tice? You know what I'm saying? Tice,
she's right. Especially the part where she says that, you have this, I would call it a sickness. There is a sickness right now. Hold on, let me put my headphones on. Put my headphones on.
And see, they think because they do, first of all, that ain't even real. Let me stop. I be trying not to say certain stuff on here.
Yeah, I hear me.
Yeah, I be trying to say say certain stuff, but that country was built in 1948. So that is not the Israel the Bible is talking about. So
I don't agree that it is either. And part of it is because of the fact that they were looking at other areas before they chose that area. That's my biggest issue with that.
Yeah, that's
when I found out about that, I was like, that can't be them.
No, that ain't. That's why I said the video we go over tomorrow gonna be like, them folks show nothing like fuck with my channel after we do this video tomorrow. But because when I show you when we look at this stuff, boy, y'all be like, what in the hell? Like, okay. But so it's the truth though. You know what I'm saying? The truth to set you free. And and she gonna break it down. She talking about the dude who wrote the book, they made him stop publishing his book because he admitted they're not the people who they claim they are.
Yep.
We know that.
We do.
It brought us back on with that video I'm showing. It brought us back to the Kyrie Irving thing. But we'll get into that tomorrow. We ain't gonna even talk about that thing. But that's why they try to do all that. A hit dog will holler. Anytime there's some truth to something, if you know this, a hit dog will holler. That's why they got mad at Kyrie for sharing a link. He didn't say that. He just shared a link. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. And when they be hollering anti, you know what? I ain't gonna say that word on here because I'm trying to watch out for those words as well. But what I was about to say was there is a sickness in the church, and that sickness being what Candace brought up. This mindset that if you bless Israel, then you will be blessed. They get that from a scripture in Genesis where God literally told Abraham, I will bless those who bless you, and I will curse those who curse you. That's dealing with one person. His seed, which was Israel, did not exist at the time. So it's a misunderstanding, and there's so many in the church that that fall for that misunderstanding, and because of that, they think that it's wrong to disagree or call out this pretend Israel out on their wrongdoings. They think that you got to side with them on everything that they do. And it's like that's not the case. And because of stuff like that, now you have pastors openly calling out Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson, literally calling them anti.
Well, they getting paid.
Yeah, they getting paid. So you know about it. Yep. Yeah, they getting paid.
Yeah. Think about it. That TD Jakes, that's all on. They getting paid. That's why I don't believe in, like, first of all, God ain't never made no religion. So, yeah, the religion is about him, but he didn't write no religion. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? He didn't say you had to go church and do all this stuff that they telling you got to do to have a relationship with him. Well, he didn't say that.
No,
that's
not necessary.
Yeah, they done took so much stuff out the Bible. You don't even know what to believe no more. If you ain't got that Old Testament, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
got the Old Testament.
But see, the thing is, in defense of the ideal of going to church, the logic is, if you read the Bible, it does say, how can they hear if they don't have a teacher to tell them? And it's about hearing the word of God. God's word is being spoken through men. So if you don't have a teacher to teach you the word of God, how are you going to hear it?
But
and it's one thing to be able to read it and interpret it yourself, but there's some things that you're just not going to understand unless you get it from somebody who has the understanding of it.
But what Revelation says, gonna be some people that speak on him that's not
true.
of me.
That's true. Yes, that is true. He's gonna say, "Depart from me, you I never knew you. Depart from me, you workers of iniquity." Yeah, that's dealing with a personal relationship, because the words are, "I never knew you," meaning I didn't know you personally. You didn't have a personal relationship with me. So you got so many out here who call themselves casting out demons and doing all these wonderful miracles and stuff like this and preaching the word of God, but they don't have a relationship with God. You got some people who can preach a good message simply because they got the gift of the gab. You know what I mean? They got a silver tongue. They just know how to give a good speech. It's not necessarily God speaking through them.
But I always told 2 or more people talking about God in church. We in church now.
Yes, because it said, "Where 2 or more gather in my name, that I will also be."
Yeah, that's
I was thinking that's probably where they got the concept of it from.
Yes.
We Israel.
Yeah. See, they were for the 1948. That is not the real, Israel.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what he talking about in the Bible? So,
and right now, the natural bloodline of Israel is irrelevant because they have not been brought back to God yet. That's going to happen later on through a mystery. We don't know how it's going to happen. It's not revealed how it's going to happen. But the real ones are going to be brought back to God. Right now, we are concerned about spiritual Israel, those who are grafted in spiritually.
You seen the Shaka Zulu movie, right?
I have not.
Y'all ain't, you ever seen that movie, Charlie?
Yeah, Shaka Zulu, yeah.
You remember when they was capturing the black folks and selling them to the white people, talking about them are the Jews?
Yep.
That's why I was mad at like them South Africans. I said, do y'all even know what y'all did? You talking about the Zulu tribe? Y'all motherfuckers the one that captured our ass and selling us. So
y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Will. What's up, Will?
I just want to speak freely.
Huh? Go ahead, Will.
I think his volume went out again. I know he's been having issues with his headphones.
Oh, man, you got to take them headphones. Go on speakerphone, man. We can't hear nothing you saying, Will, if you talking.
Everybody should give Shaka Zulu a good watch, though.
Can y'all hear me? No. It's somebody called me as soon as I started talking. Somebody called me. Can y'all hear me again?
Yeah, we hear you now. What's up?
Okay, so what I was going to say was, we sitting here acting like this is new. Since the day the acquisition happened, since the day acquisition happened, this has already been put into place. We know there's a lot of things going on that we need to pray about. There ain't nothing we can do other than pray about it, because it was predestined in the Bible that this stuff was going to happen. So we sitting here, we could argue politics, we could argue politicians, we can do that all day up and down, but only thing that's really gonna change is if we put our power in each other and a higher power. That's the only way we're gonna change anything around here, because it's like it's at the point where they gonna do what they gonna do. That's like when you know somebody, like when you know a crash out, and you know when he sees something and you know he about to crash out. Ain't nothing you could do for that crash out other than just tell him, hey bro, don't do that, man. You know, this and this. He gonna do what he gonna do.
The thing with our people is, hey man, listen, they got to wake up and realize who the hell they are. That's the only thing as far as our people. That's the main thing I see wrong with our people. Like, bro, y'all they don't know who y'all is. Yeah. And it ain't their fault. They just, a lot of folks don't read, a lot of folks don't do research.
Hey,
so.
No. Peep this though. Peep what happened with Kyrie Irving.
Irving. We gonna go over all that tomorrow.
Kyrie Irving did nothing but pull up a book from Amazon.
That's why I said hit dog holler.
He read a book on Amazon, and that book on Amazon basically described how African Americans or melanated individuals are the original Jewish people, or the original Hebrews. I want because it's not Jewish, it's Hebrew. The original melanated people are Hebrew. So when he brought that out, and he didn't even bring that out, he just said, read this book. Look how much backlash they kicked him off the team. They wanted to suspend him. They wanted to do all this stuff, but he did nothing but point out that there was a book on Amazon.
Over the video we going over tomorrow. That I need Charlie to be here tomorrow. All that stuff is gonna be in there. I found the dope. Whoever put that video together, they did a fire job. And it's like Candace Owens, hey, she breaking a lot of stuff down too. A lot of stuff I didn't even know Buddy wrote that book about them people over there. Yep. That he wrote that book talking about they not the real people from over there. See, I didn't even know it. Mm-hmm. Like she said, your own people wrote this. Like, this ain't man we made up. Your people wrote this. You know
man, but we can go deeper into this, but I feel like that's a Discord conversation because we know that's a Discord conversation.
I'm about to say at this point, it don't even matter. This whole episode is already in the shadow realm. It's gone. As soon as he play the outro, the show gonna be gone.
Yeah, I don't even think
the episode.
Because I mean, like, if you really wait, we can go into it, but I feel like I don't want to go deep into it because I don't want nothing to happen. But shit, we can dive into it. If y'all want to dive into it, we can dive into it because we talking about we can get into them cesareans.
What we need to do
right now.
What we need to do is start. I think we and as other people need to start minding our business and see things like letting Shamar go up there and represent the United States is a problem. Why is we letting Shamar represent the American people?
Who said Shamar represents the American people? I
said why is Shamar? I didn't say we were letting him. I said why is they letting Shamar represent the American people?
It's the LGBTQ community that wants to push a certain agenda that fits well for them.
Yeah, what I'm gonna play. Just hold on, I'm gonna play something, y'all. Look at it. This is what it is.
Removing an evil nigga spirit from a Negro is as hard as removing the stank from a hunk of shit. We must use these tools that the great God has given us to fight niggas. A whip, a noose, a nightstick, a branding iron. These things strike fear into a nigga's heart. A job application. Avoid conversation with the nigga. The nigga will lie. The nigga will make excuses. He will use words he don't really know. If he gets really desperate, he may start to rap or dance.
No, he didn't.
Hey, he said the nigga will lie. The nigga will make excuses.
Hey, boy. On the ring, boy. That nigga got some quota, boy. That nigga thought he was starting to rap or dance.
He didn't start to rap.
The realest thing he said was he said a nigga will lie. A nigga make excuses. That's the realest thing he said.
For real. Hey, I got a couple of and get what? When mother started to get what, I'm going to start playing this every time we start blaming white people. This is exactly what I'm going to play right here.
Family in the earth, and they say it's the white man out the fear, but it's my own kind doing all the killing here. I can't lie, ain't no love for the other side.
Oh, Lord.
Every time they talk about the white folk, it's my own kind doing all the killing there. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I don't even want to hear that shit no more. Hey man.
Well, I mean, she had a lot of facts on her little thing though. They be get mad at Candace.
Oh, tomorrow the one. Listen,
Candace don't be playing about her facts. I gotta give her that. That lady be having facts behind her words.
Look,
the one we going over tomorrow way worse than what we seen today. I'm gonna tell y'all that. Them folks gonna show no shadow band in one tomorrow.
I love Candace, but Candace sometimes she'll get to spitting the facts and then all of a sudden she'll just tail her off on some, don't get offended, Donnie, but on some woman shit.
Okay, there you go. How would I not get offended? I ain't even on that today, but Will, how would I not get offended if you say stuff like that?
I'm not saying it offensively.
We ain't doing that. Boogaloo, we good.
It'd be good, and then all of a sudden she'll be like, yeah, and then my husband didn't fucking pick the kids up from school, and I'll be like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything that you were just talking about?
But today she a lot of her things, when she open up her mouth, it comes with facts. That's one thing I do like about it. She can come out with paperwork showing where she got her stuff at. And so the fact that she was going back and forth with him and he knew she was giving facts. That's why he tried to cover up a lot of it.
I like that, but yeah, you're right. She had just started to make sense, but she making a lot of sense now. But this stuff we already knew. Yeah, she already knew what be going on, but they paid Candace to attack our ass, and when she got fired, she switched up. She learned she got her user end card today. You feel me?
There you go. I think that it showed her. I think that it showed her that she was just what she was.
Will, what the hell you got over there? Will, that's your phone doing that.
What my phone doing? What happened?
It's echoing.
Echoing like here. Listen, I gotta listen. Hey, I'm with them too. What Martin Luther King say?
Be a nigga, cause niggas are living contradictions. Niggas are full of unfulfilled ambitions. Niggas wax and wane. Niggas love to complain. Niggas love to hear themselves talk but hate to explain. Niggas love being another man's judge and jury. Niggas procrastinate until it's time to worry. Niggas love to be late. Niggas hate to hurry.
Hey, man. I got my clips in here today. I got all of them. Here's my one right here on my boy. Hold on. I got another one.
He said niggas procrastinate till it's time to work.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them. Birds of a feather. They flock together. They make you a sucker. I don't fuck with nobody.
Cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Hey, man. Oh, well, let me tell you, we're going to laugh at stuff right now. We're going to get on that serious stuff in Discord. But let's laugh a little bit while we still here. I want y'all to see this little boy here. This little boy, I like this little boy. We're going to laugh. We're going to get on the serious stuff in Discord. But check the little dude out, man.
Yo, bro, keep that. They're going to steal it.
Pause. What? Alexa, pause. What?
Save that money, bro. You're gonna get it stolen.
And bro, are you gay as fuck? Are you gay as fuck?
Hey, little dude, hell, man. Hey, man. Little dude got plenty of sin, man.
You know what? Back in my days, that would have been a bar of soap to the mouth.
But where his parents at?
Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good one. I say loud.
And why does he have access to sites like what he had access to?
Right.
No kid should be on something like that.
It seems like his parents was out trying to learn how to and wanted somebody to watch them name that.
Right.
Nah, what I think is these parents can let their kids go too far.
What kid don't go too far? We can't sit here.
Right. You know these man been making these folks rich. I see these folks get on this bridge, right?
Can I say this? I'm gonna say, like, we gotta stop acting like kids don't act like how we were as kids.
Cars.
We wasn't acting
like that's what I'm trying to show you.
Yeah. People been wrecking
What you say,
for
Will?
real.
No, I was just saying we have to stop acting like
They been wrecking their car.
kids don't act like. We gotta stop acting like
You
kids
break
don't
it
act
up.
like how we acted as kids. We acted the same way. We was cussing, we was fighting, we was doing a bunch of stuff. But we get older and we look at kids and be like, "Oh, you shouldn't be acting like that." We just like the adults that used to look at us when we was kids and say the same thing. You just gotta understand that's
Nah,
just
that wasn't sitting on no internet talking like that.
No, Will.
done.
The
Donnie,
difference is,
you have
Will,
a book
the difference is,
and
Will, we had sense enough and we had parents who told us, if you doing that, that better not be in front of no grown folk and that better be behind my back. We wasn't doing it on video camera and sharing it around the world. Everybody.
Yeah.
I can see that. Okay.
Exactly.
And
So,
my
I'm with that.
parents wasn't thinking it was cool to see us doing shit like that either.
right. So where's his parents at? Who posted that? How was he able to post that? Because if he ain't posted, who posted it for him?
That's true.
Where you going with that?
And
Yeah,
I
you
was
right.
always taught when you out in public, on the internet, no matter what, when you are on something where people can see you, you represent the family.
Right.
So, yeah, that's what I was taught. So, be on your best behavior, basically.
Yeah.
I get
Yep.
that.
When I got her wake up call too. I don't know
Let me
if
ask you a
y'all
question.
seen
Do you
that.
think that's natural, or that's really just taught behavior? Is that do y'all feel like that's natural behavior? Like if everybody just behaved naturally, do you think that's where the course of action would actually be? Like where would y'all
Nah,
think the
these parents right now is just like Jesus. They trying to get some money just like the rest of everybody. So they using their kids.
Ooh, echo.
Right. And it's either that
Yeah, we
or
got a lot of
they
bad
too
people.
busy getting to the money and they irresponsible or whatever, and they showing him whatever example what they think is cool. Oh yeah, money phone cool. Doing this is cool. Playing with doing whatever. Just playing on your phone and doing this shit on the internet. That's cool. That's all we interested in. So that's all they interested in.
Right.
Just throw it on the phone and say go in your room and play. Go over there and play with the Xbox that I bought you. I bought you this game. I bought you this. I bought you that. So go over there and play with it instead of paying attention to that child that you created because you're too busy trying to go viral your damn self.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I say. We let the internet raise out. Well, they let the internet raise their children. I'm gonna say that.
Right.
I ain't gonna say we.
it's
I
the
ain't
way the
grown
streamers
yet, but now
Parents so
well,
busy
they let
trying
the
to
internet raise their children.
and how to
impact
monetize their shit without showing, you know what I'm saying, and without actually having some responsibility over the children that's running this technology too, and they get the exact same equal technology that they got, and the kid figure it out in no time because they don't have no day job or no time or no shit like that. All they got is time to
And
figure that shit. So now they know
I
I'm
more
think
like
shit.
it's this. This is why I feel like, sorry, but I just want to say this real quick. This is why I feel like the streamers are getting pushed really heavy. Streamers are getting pushed heavy. YouTube streamers, Twitch streamers, all these people who just are sitting in their room and they're basically just making content in their room and stuff like that. They're pushing that because I feel like that's where they want people to go. They don't want people to learn how to be engineers. They don't want people to learn how to be doctors or lawyers or surgeons or anything like that. They want people to want to get rich doing nothing, literally nothing, all day, and they're encouraging it by I'm give you a bunch of money if you
listen,
sat in your room and you did nothing all day. I'm going to
mine
encourage
go
that.
to his orientation Tuesday. We just put him in that welding school, so the same thing Tice doing, so he can make him some money at an early age. See, we just paid for that. So it's an 8-month course. You got to do that welding and stuff. So he wanted to get a trade.
That's good though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I told him. I said that welding can make you a lot of money. You know what I'm saying?
It can.
Yeah, he said they gonna place him too. So you know what I'm saying. So that's another thing. But now, when he grown, like me, we don't. Now, I don't play that talking back to your mama. We don't do that. I don't give a damn how old you get. You don't talk back to your mama or try to chunk mom do something with your mama. I don't give a damn how old you get. You know
Y'all
what I'm
see
saying?
that one video
But
with
I
them two
also
girls, them
I
girls
feel
up in there
like
rapping in their room and they mama busted them rapping
But
and she
beat the
whooped
hell
they
out of
behind.
them. Yeah, I seen it. Whoop their ass. I seen it.
I always feel
That's
like
what generation I come from. Get caught
Me
doing some
too.
mess like that.
a healthy conversation between parent and child I always feel is necessary.
Yeah.
Like I feel like a parent needs to be able to sit down with their child and actually legitimately hear their concerns and not just be like, you my child, whatever the fuck I say goes. I think they need to actually listen to them because they have legitimate concerns that they're going through in a world that their parents didn't grow up in. You're not living in a world that they're growing up in. You
And
grew up
that's
in a
all
different world.
fine and
You
dandy
have
to
to
have
hear them.
conversations, but you have to have a line of order. Your kids have to know who's in charge. So that's all fine and dandy listening to their things. But the problem is why these kids are acting the way it is
Are you
because
looking for
they
the
have
cat?
options.
Oh,
No, they have options.
he's been
They have
under
options.
here. He's been
We
under here
didn't
2
have
days.
options
I
when we
came back
grew up.
here.
We did what we was
I got
told.
back here at 4:00 in the morning, and I looked under here, and he's been in the same position. I just looked about 20 minutes ago. He's in the same position.
Oh, you ain't talking to us. See, how you gonna be up here talking to somebody else about something that was in the same position?
But see, I
Anyway,
feel you on what you said, Donnie, because that's what I be trying to get across to a lot of people. Like, you can look at my track record, right? Like I'm me. So like if you look back on my shit along the timeline, you can see who I am. You feel me? But even with that being the case, right? And this comes from being a kid, and my mama telling me, I don't give a damn what you doing behind my back. That shit better not come to the house, and you better not embarrass us in this house. You feel me? So even with me being out in the streets and all that shit, and my mama knew I was in the streets, even like right to this day, right? Me being a rapper, if my mama show up to it, and I get paid for shows, if my mama show up to a show, I literally got to get the green light just before I even do a show. I'll be like, hey, mom, check this out now. I know you showing up, and I know you listen to my music, but you know I'm finna get in this bitch and cut up, right? Like, like, and then she got to give me the kind of like the okay, like, nah, you know, do your thing, shit. I'm here, so I know you. I
that's
know
respect.
what you say. I know you're gonna do what you're gonna do on stage, so I'm just here to enjoy the show. Don't even act like I ain't even here, because that's just like you say. That's just respect for my mama.
We grew up with a level of respect, not just for our parents, but for our neighbors, the adults. We grew up with respect for them. Like the level of respect that these kids grow up versus what we grew up is totally different. Because they parents can't chastise our kids anymore because we don't allow it. Back in the days when I grew up, if a neighbor got caught us in the wrong, they was able to chastise us. And then take us home to our parents and let our parents know, yo, this is what I saw. This is what happened. You know, we took out the community in helping. It's no longer a community. We're taking care of the kids.
The neighbor can get on your ass, everybody. Goddamn.
Yeah.
But that also came from us knowing our neighbors. A lot of us.
That's true too. That's true too, Charlie.
We don't know each other enough. You feel me? But that was back when we trusted each other's judgment. We could, you know what I'm saying? We knew Mr. Johnson down the street, and we knew, you know, Mr. Patterson and Miss Patterson, you know what I'm saying? And all.
Yeah.
Like, we knew the Greens and who owned the bakery and all that shit there. Not that they have to be so, well, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it being so intertwined. Like, why shouldn't it be? You live next door to me.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we know our neighbors, the ones who cut up and the ones who cool. At least, you know, the ones that live directly next to us, we do. It only makes sense. We ain't in no apartment, but how I'm gonna live this close to you and not know who you is? You could be an axe murderer living next to me.
Yep.
I don't want an axe murderer living next to me.
Same.
Like, what the hell?
Where did Danielle go? She disappeared. Bug disappeared.
It's me, you, and Will. Will silent.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just done lost.
Y'all hear me now?
I ain't disappeared. We in here trying to get a cat, and I'm not trying to be on the show with all this.
There I am. I'm in here talking about I'm here.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is going on?
It kicked me out.
It kicked me out too. Oh man, listen, man, that just stream, y'all.
You know what though? It seems like when you trying to put out good stuff, put good elements, good vibes, and good information out, it don't want you to be great.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is, man. That's why I was like, and I was like, man, you know what?
I still stand on this. Like, I stand on this because I honestly, I'm not saying I speak for the younger generation, but I just feel like the kids ain't getting related to the way they need to be getting related to in order for them to grow, because we've seen it multiple times. If you can relate to a kid in their space, not in the space that you used to, you can get a kid that has talent who's headed the wrong direction to head in the right direction.
Will, let me say this, Will, let me say this.
I'm gonna say that shit starts from home.
These young mother, a lot of these young mother, they killing. They think killing cool. You know, we didn't
exactly.
When we came up, it was about some money. We sold, we did that, we did this. Yeah, folks got killed. But yeah, a lot of stuff that happened, it happened for a reason. These folks just killing folks for no reason and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Oh, you
Yeah.
stepped on my gym shoes. I see you in the parking lot.
Yeah, they don't even fight no more. We used to fight. We used to beat up. We might have 10 on 10,
Can we
15 on 15. We fighting.
Can we get into the discussion on why that is? Can we get into the discussion on why that is? Or we just
Because everybody's scared to take an ass whooping these days. That's why it is.
Why is a kid scared of taking a, like that's not even the issue.
They gotta learn how to
issue
control.
on why they're
Chris
like
just said they gotta learn how to control their emotions. That's one reason.
Who's gonna teach them? How they gonna learn?
Yeah, exactly, Charlie. You know where I'm going with this. Who's gonna teach them how to control their emotions?
Hey, you can't tell them then. Will,
Why can't we develop our teaching techniques to cater to what they need as opposed to this is
why am I going to cater to what you need and you're my child? My job is to cultivate how you should go, not for me to cater to you.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
No.
is. Yes,
I'm not catering to none of my kids. I'm gonna teach them how I'm supposed to teach them. I'm the parent. I'm the law.
But I know, but the times is not the way. It's not 1960.
That is the problem. And
it's not 1960. It's not 1940.
Well, it worked for me. I'm sitting here just fine.
That concrete mindset of that, I'm not going to learn how this person learns.
The Bible says, "Spare the rod, spoil the child."
The Bible doesn't know your child.
The Bible says, "Spare the rod and spoil the child."
Children are not a monolith.
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
This is not about a rod.
It's a bunch of spoiled children running this atmosphere.
This is not about being spoiled. This is about learning how to relate to children.
Let me say
this is about learning how to relate to people as a whole because you're raising a person.
You see these children online calling their mama bitches and all that old stuff?
Yes, I have, Boogaloo.
You see the man going off and this is grandmama on the rap song. I'm like, what type of stuff is this?
But to what Charlie was saying, what he's saying is true though. The children are the monolith. You got some that are different cases. You have some who don't need the rod. You have some who have never been touched by a rod a day in their life. Switch in a day in their life, and they're good. You know, they're functioning citizens in society.
The best teachers that I've ever had being a violent individual growing up, the best teachers that I've ever had being a violent individual were the ones who didn't beat on me. I grew up fighting, so the ones who didn't hit me, the ones that was like saw me getting violent and just was like, "Hey, come talk to me." Those are the motherfuckers I actually listened to. Because you ain't finna hit me, you ain't finna slap me for being crazy.
The best teachers I had came from home.
Do that. It changes everything. It changes the perspective.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
The best teachers I had is
we
the
put
big
a highlight
homies, man.
The rod in the Bible is not referring to using a stick to hit sheep. It was referring to a shepherd guiding their sheep using the rod. That phrase is highly misinterpreted. I added highly for my own emphasis because that's
I could care less. The Bible says, spare the rod, spoil the child. That means spare the discipline. The child is spoiled. Don't try to tell me what the interpretation of the Bible is when I know what it means. I'm not literally talking about hitting the kid. I'm talking about sparing the discipline, sparing the training, sparing all of that. So please don't try to tell me about a quote that I know about, sir. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you what got me through, man. You gotta have some older folks, some older people. Hey, if you gonna do this, hey man, I gotta talk well. Let me say that. Even the people
exactly, Boogaloo, and so have I.
Even my big homies, they had respect for folk. They had respect. You know what I'm saying? They took care of the neighborhood. They never did respect no like they mamas or never did respect no woman or something like that. They didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. We need to teach them this. Yeah, we probably do need to go out there in the streets, but to go out there and try to snatch some of them up and like, hey man, listen, this ain't what you want to do, Shawty. That's why I said I want to get them to talking to counseling and talking. A lot of children got a lot of stuff going on in their head and they ain't got nobody to talk to. I'm gonna say that too now. Yeah, a lot of children got emotions they ain't got nobody to talk to.
And that's why I was going to say a soft word. The Bible also says a soft word turns away wrath. You cannot
it does say that as well.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you, bud. Like me being me, right, and rocking with like my cousin and shit. Like a lot of the people who I fuck with been getting fucked up since like juvenile detention center shit. You feel me? And then working with my auntie, she working like a home where she like take care of kids, like they constantly cycling in and out of this, home that she take care of. So the question or the thing that I hear a lot of them kids and a lot of the people who age out of the program and as adults that I know now that I've just known all my life, the constant thing that I hear them say from us just being jits is that everybody always tell me what I shouldn't be doing, but they don't never show me some shit that I could be doing.
That's real. That's real. That's real. I always tell them, motherfucker, hey, man, if you don't get out here and listen, man, get your job or get you some money to start you something, because this shit ain't going to last forever. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to do it. You know what I'm saying? I can guide you. You know what I'm saying? In a certain way, like my nephew, I make sure he don't go through nothing I ever been through. He didn't do none of that. I stay on him. I get him what he want. You know what I'm saying? He play football. We buy what he want, but I ain't finna, you know what I'm saying? We certain stuff I don't condone. You're not gonna talk back to your mama. You're not gonna talk back to your grandma. We ain't doing none of that. You're not gonna be no bully. We're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be a humble young man. You feel me? So, you know. Yeah. But you know, I wish I could go around and talk to some of these kids and just tell them some stories and like, hey man, this what comes with this now. You sure you want to do this? You sure you want to go spend your time 23 hours lockdown, or you want to go sit in the cell with a bunch of niggas that be telling a bunch of lies? That what you want to do? No women. It's over with now. You do this now. And they waiting to put us in jail. They want to give you some football numbers.
But see, that's just you telling them all the detriment of living this life is still not telling them something else that they could be doing. Like I'm talking about, like,
I always tell them, go to school, stay in school. Like, why they always dropping out? Stay in school, get your education, man. I wish I had to listen sometime. I didn't listen. Stay in school, get your education. Hey man, try to do something with yourself. Hey, play some sports, start your business. You know what I'm saying? Get you a job. Whatever you want to do, go get you a trade or something. I always tell them something. You know what I'm saying?
I say start finding resources for these. If it's, look, I don't know, man. I get too serious about this topic because I'm
with you, Charlie. Trust me. Listen, when we were coming up, they had a program. They had summer camp was free. They had everything was free for it.
But it might not be free, but it's still stuff out there. And why they jits, like this, what I be saying, like. You got people who I was just watching Joe Budden, and Joe Budden was saying the same shit where he was talking to his pops because he got younger brothers who just not graduating, and his pops trying to talk his younger brothers out of streaming because he don't think it's gonna be nothing because obviously his pops is much older. You know what I'm saying?
He can't talk about that. That's what they want to do. Let them do that. And they want to start. That's a good thing. At least they ain't in the streets.
He like, while he's still young, this is something that he could actually get money in because he got the time, he got the attention, and this the new shit. He young. He could end up making some money off of it and then doing something else and plateauing off of that shit.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? But
that's
not doing it and thinking it can't be done because it's something that you don't realize is an option because you got an old way of thinking.
And I'm gonna tell all them young dudes, everybody ain't no rap.
That's true too.
Some of y'all don't need to rap. Some of y'all need to just hang it up. Just try something else.
It's crazy that y'all. I don't know. Maybe I am old school. I don't know, but I do believe, in a certain way of coaching your children, and I do believe that education and all of that, finding yourself starts from home, and so
definitely
a lot of it has fell short from home. From
but I'm talking about ones that's already up to age. We ain't talking about the little kids. I'm talking about the ones that's like teenagers.
I'm talking about the little ones too.
Even though Boogaloo, they're teenagers, even the beginning start of all of that stuff starts from home.
Yeah,
and if we're failing as parents at home, we have failures out there in the street.
Exactly.
So
yeah, that's true. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I be saying. Sometimes
the teachers, the mentors, all of those are added bonuses to our children's life. It's appreciative to have people that can come in and help you, but really all of your education and learning behavior starts from home, and that's the problem.
But see, but even the older ones, that's what I be saying too. They not even lost, because that's what I be saying. Like it's so many different people that I be seeing in the streets, and y'all see what I be doing. Like I don't just be like, oh, I'm a rapper, and I be like just trying to fake it like I'm just rapping. No, I work a day job too, and I don't work a lot of other good day jobs. And guess what? When I get good into a job, I know other street dudes who ain't got fucking records and shit. And I'm like, hey, bro, why don't you come over here and work with me? You finna be making the same money if you making any money on the street right now, or you just, going back and forth doing whatever, woo. So I'm like, just come get a job. It's a steady check. Then you can do whatever you want to do. And if you still want to, you know what I'm saying? But let me show you something else. Like here go an option. While
I agree with that. I do agree with that, Charlie. I do agree with that.
Because it is other resources out there where it's like I say, them classes and shit might not be free no more. But when you talking to somebody who already in the street hustling anyway, and they might be bumping their head up again, and you might see them about to fuck up. Hey man, why don't you go over here? And I know they can doing some classes over here. I can just Google some shit. We all got smartphones. I can just Google some shit real quick and chat GPT some shit. What you said you interested in? Bro, instead of me telling you what you shouldn't be doing, because you're a grown man probably, or you feel like you're a grown man, you done been doing shit for X plus years. You feel me? It's like, bro, why don't you go over here? You can do this right here. You be making the same money, then you can do whatever you want to do. But
or finding some programs for these parents, these single parents that's struggling, trying to get a hold to these young adults. That can also help too. Us, because we speaking about the kids so much, but if it starts at home, let's now find programs for these parents, male or female, that's struggling trying to get a hold to these younger adults, to adults. Let's start there, because again, if you give somebody the seeds to be able to change behavior for the children, it'll be better for that child too, even in trying to get him back or she back.
And see, you thinking in another direction. And that's what I be talking about. When the community start coming together and we start group thinking like this, instead of group thinking for, hot topic. And I ain't saying about this, how we do on social media and shit, like sharing hot topics. We could share a damn social program that's happening for single parents to just be able to bring their kids together and be a part of a league for the scope.
To give them some tools to be able to handle, like saying this is single mom. Ooh.
The thing is, that's what we used to.
It's them earphones that's making us have that.
Hold on, I got you guys. Hold on.
As soon as you put them back in, it went crazy.
How about now? Is it better?
Them possessed.
I was just saying, the social programs we used to have most of the time was Boys and Girls Club, YMCA. They had
but that's
those.
for the kids. I'm talking about the biggest issue that we have. Oh, shit.
Them headphones got to go.
Them headphones got to go. I want y'all to hear this right quick.
How about now? Is this better?
They hit it right over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay, my fault. I was saying,
there you go.
The social programs that we had, and I'm not talking about like as a little kid, I'm talking about in high school. 16, 17, 18 years old, we used to be able to go to the YMCA, the Boys and Girls Club. We used to be able to do our homework there. We used to be able to do sports, all types of games. We got on the computers in there, and it was really helpful when we couldn't go home immediately. Sometimes
I get you, because my first job was at a United Methodist.
We didn't want to go home immediately because it's a gang territory. Mexicans is right. I don't mean to say it like this. I don't want to be offensive, but they're riding around, and we just want to be at the Boys and Girls Club because we don't want to get in no trouble. We at the Boys and Girls Club. We at the YMCA. We just we playing basketball. We doing some homework. We playing some pool. We on the computers, just math blasters, all types of different stuff, just to kill time.
But Will, do you think that it would have helped your mother to have a more support system to get y'all to things like that, or encourage y'all to do the different things like that?
She didn't have to. Like the thing that
I said, do you think it would help her?
I can't speak on mine, but I'm saying, like, when mothers who can't do the things like get their kids into certain things, those are the alternatives. Those are like, I can't go home. I know a bunch of dudes that couldn't go home that day. Their moms was tripping, whatever. So they at the Boys and Girls Club. They at the YMCA. We had stuff like that, and they took away those programs. Like we had before, at a certain point, we had a gardening program where we was we had your little pot and you grew your own vegetables and stuff like that. Like we have programs like that. They took away all of that. So all I'm saying is you just have to give the kids outlet and young adults, not just kids, but young adults outlets to express how they're feeling, because emotions is a big part of a child's life. Most kids don't have logic just yet. It's just all emotion. if you give them outlets to where they could positively express those emotions, it's easier for you to be able to get to the logic in their mind. Like you can access that a lot better if you just go ahead and like, okay, this is how you learn. It's like being a teacher. This is how you learn. This is how I'm gonna teach you. So you're more susceptible to when I actually want to give you what I want to give you. It makes it easier. Everybody's like, no, I learned like this. I grew up like this. This is how I am. So I can't learn it or teach it any differently. They need to just change their ways. That's just not how it is.
I'm gonna play that right quick. He preaches like
My
that.
dude.
And having kids, and when the child born, poof, no baby daddy. Now you on Facebook talking about just me and mine forever. That baby need a damn daddy. You ride down the street and these YNs staring at the car like they got beef. Boy, that's your damn granny. Wave and keep walking. AMEN, that's right. The men ain't the same no more either. They out here shaking their hips on TikTok with a ring light set up, but can't even change a damn tire on their mama car. Preach, pastor. These young men out here playing fake crazy like they fighting demons when really they just dirty, broken, depressed with daddy problems. Lord, I hope to one day be able to drive down the street in my own damn neighborhood without worrying about my truck getting Swiss cheese. These young women having kids.
Hey, that's put their hand there real. I just wish like parents need to know what's in their houses. A lot of these kids, like you don't even know that these folks got choppers in your house. Y'all don't even know these children got guns in your house.
I think just like I think kids with that need, they need an avenue to communicate. I feel like parents need avenue for help because a lot of these just get out of control. I feel like a lot of times parents don't know their limitation with having all these kids, and parenting is a mother. Those who are parents know it's a lot. And so they get overwhelmed, and sometimes they get lost in the system. One or two get lost in the system because it's so much. And I just feel like aiding parents more would be a better thing for the generation of kids, because if you aid the parents more and help them with tools, they'll be better to fit for their education and, cultivating them on the way. But I don't know.
I just want to say, how successful is a kid raising a kid? Most of the time,
that's what I'm talking about, Will. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Kids raising kids, giving them an outlet. Just like you give an outlet to the kids, like the Boys and Girls Club, like you said, to give, and that's that's good, because I used to go to programs like that too. So those programs are very healthy and very needed. But what about the parents? Because the kids are doing this behavior because lack thereof some parenting in some shape or form.
Yeah.
If there's a single mom, let's get a community together where there's other women or men, because they have boys. Let's get a community together and let's bring that support to that parent so she can shine or he can shine, because they're single dads. And the more that we embrace each other as adults, the more we can give to these children, and the more we can see these children go a different route.
Yeah, I'm like this with my child. It was funny.
It's just like this.
I'm like this with mine. I am with mine. I'm help
Most of the time, but look what, like, we say that, but look what kids like. Look what the kids are seeing.
You man. That's funny. You got to have a whole person here.
I get out the car too. You see, like, Dad, really, Dad.
Hey man, how you gotta be, man. Put on this seatbelt, man.
Really, Dad? Is this really where you going with this, Dad? Really?
Yeah, we do need. I wish I could come up with some plans to help some of these kids and just to get them out.
Charlie, right too. Charlie, I hear you. Like it's us as a community, because really that's what we done lost. We done lost the community help, the community with each other. And like Charlie said, we don't know our neighbors, because I sure in hell don't know mine. I've been over here almost 10 years.
I don't know none of these folks stay by me now. I know names from my neighbors.
And I'm about ready to look. Don't I'm about ready to do some secret calling soon. Like I'm gonna need them 10 G's.
This right here, and this is what I be saying. But I say I'm gonna play this every time. It's back to this.
Family in the earth, and they say it's the white man I fear, but it's my own kind doing all the killing here. I can't lie, ain't no love for the other side.
And that's what I'm saying. Hey man, we got to get ours together here. There's the white man we should feel, but it's my own kind doing all the killing here. Hey,
you know, we the only culture that don't stick together. And that's what we need to embrace. And that's what we need to teach. Let's stick together. Yeah. Let's stick together because everybody else sticks together but us.
A lot of folk waking up and a lot of folk been doing it. And we getting it together. We just got to get these youngins to get on the same page.
Yeah, we got to get together.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, we get these youngins on the same page, we'll be all right. Yeah. You know, I'm like Charlie. We try to find like community. We start something to get these children to do something else. Hey, you're my option. You feel me?
Yeah.
You're my option.
As a community, if we want to start saying we're gonna stick together, we really got to start reverse engineering our whole community. Feel me? Like what like we want to do something for the kids, but the kids come from a household. So we have to do something for the household. What's gonna support the whole household somewhere? Like it's got to be programs that support other, you know what I'm saying? Like the businesses got to be supporting the community got to be supporting businesses. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot that need to go on inside the infrastructure of what we call a community for us to start sticking and congealing the way it's supposed to.
And we got to believe in our community. That's one thing. We got to believe in ourselves and believe, despite all this stuff we hearing with us all around us that don't involve us. And we know what involves us. Our kids and our life expansion after this lifetime that we're in, it matters to us. And so I think we need to start embracing us more and stop letting everybody dictate our embracement for each other.
Yeah, we gotta stop putting each other down, man. We gotta stop doing that. Yeah, I've been seeing folks on the internet, damn, y'all just put all your business, man, come on. Hey, man, we put each other down like hell, man. I like, then, you know, they pay a lot of us to do that. They pay a lot of the other folks to do that, you know, to put black people down. And I say, man, listen, you know, you find out who you is. You know what I'm saying? You come from kings and queens. You know, damn peasants. Folk got to find, you know what I'm saying? Realize who they are.
That's right. That's right. We got to understand. First of all, we got to understand why our ancestry, no matter how we look at it, was drug here and what the purpose they was drug here for. That makes us powerful if we just recognize and understand that.
Exactly. But, you know, we better get up out of here. I'm going to show y'all this little boy before we go, though. They were funny right here. Hey, look at little dude. Little dude.
Sir.
Little dude got that power wheel. Look.
He about to get up out of here.
Influence of any alcohol. Excuse me, sir. Drinking and driving is against the law.
That dude gonna fall asleep.
He don't eat milk drunk.
Get out. Put your hands behind your head.
That dude tired, man.
You had a long night.
He been on that bottle. He been on that bottle.
You gotta rock it down, so to sleep. But I gotta say y'all the truth, man. They say when the struggle is real, they were funny, right?
$19.99.
Yes, sir. $20.
Thank you. All right, you good, man. You good, bro.
I know it's $19.99, right?
Yes, sir.
All right then. My change. I need my change right there.
What you want?
My change, man. I gave you a $20 bill. So,
$19.99.
I know, but I gave you a 20.
Oh, you wanted to pick? I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, I want my penny, man. You guys always.
He don't leave no tip. I bet you he don't leave no tip. He don't leave tip.
I'm sorry, man.
He don't leave no tip.
Hey, you gotta keep my change. Wow, man. You gotta keep my change, man.
$19.99.
You can guarantee when you see him coming, he ain't leaving a tip, and you better give him back his penny.
Yeah, don't look for no tip on that door, Dad.
I took my 8-year-old daughter to work on Take Your Kid to Work Day, but as soon as we walked in, she started crying. So I asked her what was wrong, and in front of everyone, she said, "Mommy, where are all the clowns you said you worked with?" So now I have a meeting with HR. I took my 8-year-old daughter to work on Take Your Kid to Work Day, but as soon as we walked in, she started crying. So I asked her what was wrong, and in front of everyone, she said, "Mommy, where are all the clowns you said you worked with?"
Come on.
So now I have a meeting.
That's why you gotta watch what your kids listen to. You gotta watch what you say around your kids because they are like little microphones. They record everything.
Yeah.
See, you over here talking already.
I think my dad and his friend are assaulting my mother and she's crying.
Oh, look at this 911 call.
Oh no!
What's your emergency?
Oh my
I think
God.
my dad and his friend are assaulting my mother and she's crying.
Okay, when did this start, sweetie?
Well, about an hour ago. Can you send help?
Did you see any bruises on her face?
No, they are all in the room with a lot of noise and things breaking.
What does the noise sound like?
Well, he's like, "You like that, Mommy?" And she's like, "No, no more in there. Both belts. It's too long. They can't fit in both holes."
Oh, sweetie, poor girl. You didn't have to experience that.
Can I go investigate?
Oh, no, hun. Just stay in your room until they are finished.
But they are beating her up.
No, sweetie. That same noise is what brought you here.
What do you mean?
Well, hun, when you grow up, you will learn.
That's
okay?
right,
No,
Goddamn.
I'm going to save my mom from that long belt whooping.
911.
Man, I can't make this stuff up. Boy, you said they beat it up. I said, you know what? These folks crazy. I said, I hope damn, I am appalled. I wouldn't want my daughter hearing that like that.
Lord have mercy. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Jesus, take the wheel.
They should have had her in there watching cartoons.
She loud as hell. They did that. Hey, man.
They should have had her listening to Baby Shark.
Hey, they might have made that one up, but that's a funny call right there. I said, bro, I wish I would hear 911 call. Like, Lord, Jesus,
Oh, she said her mommy's daddy and friend.
Yeah.
It was 3 people up in there.
Yeah. They beat up. I said, Lord, Jesus,
She said they beating her up in there. It's too long. It's too big. They can't fit in both holes.
Hey, the dude right here, they were
Could you imagine the 911 caller trying to keep her composure?
Damn.
I look like fucking Bert from Bert and Ernie, dude.
Dang.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? I look like fucking Bert from Bert and Ernie, dude.
You look like Bert.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro?
They gave him the smooth top.
What the fuck, bro?
They gave that man the bowl cut. They gave him the bowl cut.
Man, you can't make this stuff.
They gave him the cone head look. They gave him the cone head.
Yeah, I did it. Yeah, that's why I'm about it.
What is stuff at? Man, listen, you can't make this stuff up. Somebody gonna tell mom. See, this is what I mean by the technology. These old people don't know how to use it, man.
When I open it.
Look at this.
Come on, man. Really?
Oh my God.
Man, her glasses, she can't even see with the glasses. She need to just say no.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this.
I wonder how long it took her to realize.
We talk about curve sign. Man, they ain't no damn. These folks crazy, man. These crazy ass stuff. They supposed to be really filming this. That be crazy. Oh, I gotta show y'all Atlanta. Lord, Atlanta not a real place. Oh man. Atlanta not a real place, man. This joke, I say, Lord, man, this really in Atlanta. I say, Lord, it's time. Man, get her with the damn thing. I said, my shit is not a real place. I said, I wish I would, but oh, here you go.
You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing in this world without being videotaped. You got to be on your P's and Q's on everything. Players fuck up
I
too.
wish I would run into this joke. Look, I wish I would run into him. Man, don't get that damn coffee. Look at this. Man, come on.
Oh.
Man, that loud. I say, now I see what they talking about.
That's the epitome. I'm broke. No, that's the epitome. I'm broke. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money.
They made a mistake. You got quick trip over there in Coma. Man, I can't. Well, I don't enjoy it. That's it, but you can't make this stuff up. Yeah,
you can't ride around Dago like that. You gonna get your car taken. You cannot ride around these streets like that.
Hey man, listen.
Hell, you don't even want to ride around my streets like that. You gonna need that for the other side too. Once you hit one of these big ass potholes they've been trying to fix for 20 years. So
yeah. Nah, I say, yeah, this should be a lawsuit right here. I would sue the hell out of these folks. The Airbnb host seeing the man-wife security footage of him with another woman after he left a bad review.
Max said, "Show Bert one more time."
Man, listen, why?
Boogaloo. Max said, "Show Bert one more time."
Bert, I got you. I'm gonna go back to Bert. Oh, Bert and Ernie. Ernie ain't even with him. He just Bert by himself.
His head looked like Bert too, though. They done fucked him up. He went and got that fresh line up.
I said, damn, he do look like Bert. Well, yeah, what Bert is?
That's Bert brother. That's Bert brother.
Yeah, Bert up here. Let me find him. Here you go. Yeah, it is. Old Bert.
Oh, like fucking Bert from Bert Nerdy, dude. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
They fucking hear it up.
His whole face do look like that.
Bro, like fucking Bert from Bert Nerdy, dude. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro?
Hey, you know why? They used to be two of my favorite characters on Sesame Street on the month when I was coming up on the Muppet, man. Bert and Ernie. I remember when I really seen them.
Do you know they was really they was really lovers?
Hell, no, I didn't know that. Now I don't want to watch them no more. You shouldn't have told me.
We're not doing that.
Don't tell me.
I'm just telling you. Back in the day, came out with it.
Ain't nobody came out with that.
Lord have mercy, Charlie. There you go. I'm telling you, they had a whole big thing on Sesame Street with Bert and Ernie. That's why I stopped my kids from watching it.
You don't know your wife, she answered these questions.
Guys,
look at this.
What?
Do you want 5 guys?
I don't think I can handle that.
You can't handle 5 guys?
No, I don't think so. That's kind of a lot to throw at somebody randomly.
It's just 5 guys.
Okay, well then can I pick them?
Yeah, you can pick whatever you want.
Okay, well I have some people in mind.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
I have some people in mind. If you're wanting to do this, I have some people in mind.
Uh-oh.
I probably have their numbers in my phone.
Uh-oh.
It's 5 guys.
Yes, I know.
Do you want... It's the restaurant.
The restaurant?
Yeah, 5 guys.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good.
What are you talking about?
The restaurant.
Hey man. Your wife get down there like, hey man, you don't know her. Hold up.
Now he need to go through her phone and find them 5 guys.
Yeah, 5 guys. I got 5 on my phone. Oh yeah, for the 5.
Yeah, 5 of them in your phone.
Yeah, I'm going up. Give me that damn phone. Fuck you, don't mind. But Yeah, man. We're going to get up out of here, man. We'll be back tomorrow. You know what time? You got to work tomorrow, Charlie?
You know it, till 5:30.
All right, but we'll try to jump on at 6:30 tomorrow. Though I might do late night. I'm trying. I don't know. I know it's late night. It's early in California, but it's late everywhere else. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we sitting over here on beautiful 5 o'clock time. Still sunny and bright.
Yeah, if I do 12 p.m., it's like 9 o'clock out there with y'all. I mean, 12 a.m., they're like 9 o'clock out there with y'all. Kelly, I don't know. You figure that. Yeah, I know by tomorrow. But
yeah, you just keep me posted.
You just come on in the Discord, let us know. Thumbs up, thumbs down. You know how Charlie get.
You feel me?
Yeah. Nah.
You know how Charlie get. Trying to be ready to close down shop.
You're not going to go out with your girl tomorrow. I got to see what time she want to go out. So that's why I said I'll let you know what time. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got to go out and go on a date or something. I've been on a date or something.
That's what I be saying, you know. So keep me posted. Don't have me.
I got you. No, you know I got you, Charlie. I got to do the same thing.
You know, Charlie hand be on the red button. He be ready to hit the red button, Boogaloo. 5 minutes into, all right, hit the red button.
Yeah. I got you, man. I'm gonna let you know exactly what's going on tomorrow. But man, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Everybody be safe. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Stay mad.
Hit them likes, y'all. Hit them likes and subscribe, y'all.
Share the stream, the rewatch game. Share,
and come fuck with us in Discord.
Yeah.
Come to the Discord to mess with us, man. Oh, man. Wrong level. What the hell Jeff talking about? Jeff crazy. You and Matt's crazy, Jeff. But look, hey, man, we gone. Peace out, man.
Welcome to the Lab Ones podcast, where all the real ones still broadcast. Say what? We got the funniest chat. Mad Ones Nation got a back. X in the building, they one here, real one. Gina, hold us down.